Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out low. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring, everything. Underneath the sun, our fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings the fight in me, makes me wanna move. Fingers down your spine, looking in my eyes, feel your hands on mine. Tonight we're free, we're freer than ever. I wanna remember. Oh, we run every endeavor. I wanna remember. Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out low. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring, everything. I'm in the sun, a fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings the fight in me, makes me wanna move. Fingers down your spine, looking in my eyes, feel your hands on mine. Tonight we're free, we're freer than ever. I wanna remember. Oh, we run every endeavor. I wanna remember.
I'm feeling so hollow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fool's.
Good evening, everybody. It is Friday night, and I'm back, and we're gonna be doing some. Excuse me. We're gonna be doing some coding tonight, hopefully. Getting just a few things here and there. Hopefully resolved. Let's go get our screen up here. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's had a good week. We're still having some. I had the windows open for a little bit, so I'm all cleft here because we're having still some of that air quality issues. But otherwise, doing pretty well. In my neck of the woods, it's a bit warm in here. I'm having some AC issues, so hopefully everything tends to cool down here. Sooner rather than later. That would be quite swell. Anyway, friends, hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is getting ready to start their weekend, or has already started their weekend and is having a good start to it. I'm going to jump in to do some code here. I intended on doing some stuff today, but I've only gotten a few things sort of kind of resolved here. Mostly with the build. I've moved the testDB migrate to its own profile that we can trigger by setting environment to test. And I've actually got that to work. Well, not with the profile, but I got it to work without the profile by just putting the execution where I had it before, under the main plugin definition that is somewhere here. I can't find it at the moment. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I had like the executions under the main plugin version, and I got that working. So it did deploy right before it ran the test. It ran migration against the test database, which is separate from the development database, and so that's good. So I'm getting the pieces in place now to be able to do like actually integration tests. The tricky part's going to be the I'm going to have two separate test suites. One will be the main test suite, which will use, for the most part, the mock database stuff that we have. So, it'll still try to make calls to the database, but it's mocked out so that those calls will just be intercepted and you just return whatever value you want to return. And then have another set of just like integration tests to test to make sure, SQL and stuff is working. And that is, I'll have to figure out how those will work. Like the integration test, I think will be easy once I get there. But what I'm trying to figure out is how to separate the two in such a way that, like, when it runs in Circle CI, which doesn't have the database stuff set up, it'll run the regular tests through the mock and have no problems. And then when you're local and you have a test database set up, it'll run everything, including the integration tests, so that you can, have so you get the full test suite running. So I think there's ways I could do that. I can have a queue off of right now I have it queuing off of like an environment variable, but I could have it queue off of like the existence of a file or something like that. Maybe even the existence of a property. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, the profile you'd have to actually set like -d environment equals test when you run the Maven build, and then that would run the migrations for the test database and all that stuff. And I have to figure out how. There's probably a way to do it, but I have to figure out how to have the Surefire plugin. I mean, I probably just have to put the Surefire plugin, which is the testing plugin for Maven. Probably have to put that in the profile itself and have it run just a subset of tests, just the integration tests, while the main, or have it run all the tests, including the integration tests, but have the main plugin only run the unit tests and not the integrations. So it's gonna be kind of a weird setup. I never quite had it set up like that before. So this is kind of an interesting look at how to sort of do that. There's the Surefire plugin here, because normally it'll just scan all of your tests and be like, all right, I'm going to run all of your test suites. But I think there's a way you can. I'll have to dig into it a little bit, but I think there's a way you can tell it which tests to run and like which package to scan for tests and which ones not to. So hopefully that will be something I can take a look at. And did my that's weird. I do have alerts set up, but I don't know what's up with Pixel Chat. It's working to an extent, but it's not playing the actual alerts, which the sounds. I set it up to play sounds and it doesn't want to play them for some reason. I don't know why that is. I'm using a combination of Pixel Chat and Botrix. Botrix is handling my chat commands, but Pixel Chat is handling the on-screen stuff. And yeah, I wonder why overlays alert. Why does that not play? Like, I have an alert sound there. An alert sound. So this is what it's supposed to do. Alright. Have that selected. If I test the follow alert. Oh, now it did it. Weird, interesting. Okay. It wasn't doing it before. How about the raid alert? Does that work? Okay, that's working too. Weird. Okay. I don't know. I just didn't seem like things were working. But they apparently are. Okay. Cool. I'll leave that alone then. Anyway, thank you, Shaka Jake, for the follow. I appreciate it. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what trouble I can get into here. So I got so that was the kind of the build stuff that I did. I'm also getting this damn Catalina bases undefined again, which is really annoying because I thought I had fixed that. Apparently I did not. When I try to run the tests, JUnit test individually, I get that, and I know why I'm getting it. It's just trying to get it to stop doing that is a pain in the butt. Apparently. It just keeps cropping up here. Anywho, when we last left off. So first of all, a couple things. One of the things here is I do have some. I've been playing around with tests a little bit. I don't know. I think I've left them in a state where they will continue to work. But let me go and commit what I've got right now. Because there are some. Dependabot has some update for us. So the test properties don't have anything crazy in there, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Test properties doesn't have anything crazy. SDB config, yeah, that's something new. All this stuff. So, updated build to provide profile where we can migrate the test database for future integration tests. Some JUnit test updates I'll just say some JUnit test updates. I guess to isolate unit test suites from integration test suite. To start to. All right. My throat is all messed up right now. Anyway, so apologies if I'm all choked up here. I've got water and stuff, but it's not really helping. I knew I shouldn't have opened the window, but I did. The air quality outside is not great. We're still getting some of the blowback from the Canada fires, and it's not. I think the last I checked, it was like 77 parts per million out there. It's saying 158 is the air quality index on the one thing here, but if I look at my other thing, saying 80 for the outdoor. Particulate matter 2.5. I've got my I have some air floor units that are air filters. Not the ionic filters, it's the regular filters, HEPA filters. And I can control them from my phone. I'm looking at those, and they're at like 6, which is a little bit high, but they're working right now. I have them both on in this room and in the next room. And they're definitely helping, because when I first opened the window, it was like, it was pretty bad, like the smoke and everything. You could smell it. Now it's not bad, but I'm still a little rough. Plus, between that and the AC not quite working right now, I got heat and I got poor air quality at the same time, and because the AC is not on, it's not the humidity has gone up in here. Like normally your air conditioner, part of it is it reduces the humidity in the room, so it's easier to cool it. And so normally it's like 40% humidity in here, and I just checked earlier and it was like 70% now. So yeah, it's swampy doo in here. But we're working it. We're working through it. It's no biggie. Anyway, so I got those committed, which is fantastic. Did that, let's see if that passed. No, the build failed. Interested to see what the build failed on. Let's see if I can. What did you fail? Oh yeah, I'm getting this now. Modifying integer equals object because result is null. So somehow it's not running. Like all it's doing is running a select one against the database, and it's not exceeding that, which might be correct. Database test return null. That might actually be correct because it's not pointing at an actual database anymore. So that's a thing. Hey, Target, welcome. I don't even know if I Tarika Koget. I don't know if I pronounced your name right. I apologize if I've butchered it. Tarek. Okay, Tarek. Yeah, I was gonna say Tarek. Thank you. Apologies on that. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Okay, so this is. I understand why that failed, so that's not a biggie. Working? I hear you. I hear you. Okay. So, I got that. What I want to do, because the reason I wanted to commit that stuff is because we have the Pendabot wants to bump a lot of our stuff here, and I figured one of these was going to fail. That's this one here. So let me see if I can. Documenting your software before coding. Oof. Yeah, it's the one thing everybody hates to do. Documentation. I feel for you. I used to do waterfall years ago, and it was a thing. I don't think I ever really wrote the documentation. C++. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know that I ever actually wrote the documentation before I wrote the code. I usually just like wrote a little bit of the code and then wrote the documentation. Maybe didn't finish the code, but I kind of cheated. Because for me, I needed to see it working to know whether or not it was going in the right direction. You know what I mean? Like I needed to see bits and pieces of it working. So trying to like do that on paper never quite worked for me. I always had to do like a little bit for real, you know. I just took a drink, so. Java's slow? I mean, it could be if you do it wrong. It could be. Just like any other language. It really depends on the developer. That's what I want to do. Where's the reply at? Which one is fast, C++ or Java? Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing math and it's a repeated algorithm, then Java will probably win out because of the just-in-time compiler, right? Because the just-in-time compiler will take something that's a tight loop that's running, and it will compile it out to bytecode, or compile it out to native code, and run it. So what people have found is if you're running like an algorithm that, say, calculates pi or something like that, it may likely run faster on Java over the long haul. So, yeah. You're writing device drivers? Yeah, well, if you're writing device drivers, then C++ is definitely the way to go. I would never employ Java for low-level stuff. It's just not designed for that. You know what I mean? But like C and C++, definitely. Like I said, every language kind of has its sweet spot. You know what I mean? And there's not necessarily one that's bad at everything or good at everything either. It really depends on what you're trying to go for. Where's the reply at on this? Oh, here we go. Penabot. Looks like this PR is already up to date with main. If you'd like to recreate it from scratch or writing any edits, you can request Penabot recreate. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess it... Oh, wait a minute. Force push 8 minutes ago. Oh, it changed itself 8 minutes ago. Okay. Got it. Got it. Let's see what's going on here. That's not quite... Oh, yeah, no, that is right now. Yeah, okay. That's good. So we'll say approve. Card is SS7 signaling. I don't know what that is. Matches no conflicts. That's fine. Merge. Confirm. Oh, 5G telephone. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Alright, that is merged. Check style. What do we got here? And that's fine. Approve that. Merge. Branch. And Spring Framework. What changed? Non-anti-failing check. Complete transformer. Blah blah blah. Multi-part data. Missing nullable. Chancellor bug fixes. Cron expression scheduling must be triggered 1 millisecond earlier. Oh, interesting. Not called hibernate ORM. Blah blah. Okay, that seems fine. Not using anything there that looks like it's changed. Review. Approve. That. Front end Maven plugin. Not well. I am still using it, kind of. Yeah, that's fine. Let's that bumped up here. And this one is a test dependency. Right. Go. Cool beans. That's all of the Dependabot stuff merged. What is that software? Oh, so I am just for fun. I am making a open source streaming site similar to like Twitch or YouTube or Kick. Just for fun. I have no plans of doing anything with it other than releasing code as open source and letting someone else run with it. So it's all out there. I'm just doing it because I'm enjoying it. And yeah, that's what I'm going for. RTMP, yes. As best as I can, I'm trying to like piece it together from other projects that I've seen out on the web into Java. And I've got little bits and pieces of it there, but I haven't, like, I have a lot of stuff written, but I have nothing to, I don't have it in a spot where I can really test it. Kick written in Svelte.js and Rust. Yeah. Which I could have learned Rust or something like that. I just didn't want, like, for a project as big as this, I wanted to stick with a language that I'm comfortable with, because in my day job, I use Java all the time. So I figured if I'm going to have such a big project, probably best to just kind of stick with what I at least somewhat know. I'm using libraries I've never used before too, so I'm still learning stuff, which is good. And I'm using newer versions of libraries than what I use at work, so which is even better. So I can, when we eventually upgrade, I know how to upgrade us. Rust is very fast. Yeah. It's pretty cool from what I've seen. I just haven't. I need a small project that I could like try it out in, and I guess there's a school of thought that I could have made the backend ingest. Like right now, I've got the ingest stuff in Java, and so I've been like translating like C and stuff like that to Java to try to get like a good RTMP thing going and all that stuff. And I want to bring in the WebRTC stuff as well. And there's a lot of stuff already written for Rust, like RTMP library and a WebRTC library already written for Rust. So I could have made this a lot easier for myself if I had just learned Rust, I guess. But I don't know. There's a part of me that I feel like if I'm going to release a project and ask people to like, or at least have it open for people to do pull requests for and stuff like that eventually, that if I can keep it as uniform as I can across the board, it'd be more likely that people can jump between whatever project they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not asking everybody to learn Rust. I'm not asking everybody to learn, you know, Go or something like that. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, WebRTC RS. Yeah, I was looking at that. In fact, I think I still have that open here somewhere in one of my many tabs. Yeah, here it is, WebRTC RS. Yeah. Because I was looking at this to see if I could figure out, like, is there anything in here that I can, like, port to Java? But in order to do that, I probably need to understand something about Rust. I don't necessarily, I've never used Rust, so I'm sure there's some things that I could probably figure out. I do know a couple different languages, but it looks like it's got a lot of C in it. Yeah, well, that's great. Yeah, no, it looks like it's got a lot of C in it, like, and some C++, I suppose, here too. So I mean, that was kind of my question that I was thinking about, was like, do I want to bring WebRTC stuff over into Java? Do I try and port the Rust stuff? Not port. Do I try and rewrite the Rust stuff in Java? Is it easier to do that because it's cleaner? Or do I look at the C++ thing, which is, where's that at? I have that open here. I think I have that open here. Do I not have that open? Yeah, here it is, libdata channel. So libdata channel is being used by OBS. The next version of OBS is using libdata channel to do its WebRTC stuff. And so I was looking at this, I was like, can I convert? Now, I mean, obviously I can write a Java wrapper, a native wrapper that just calls it, but I don't really want to do that. I want to convert it to Java because I want to use Netty to do all the network stuff, the server, like sockets and all that stuff. And this does its own sockets and everything else, its own pure connection and stuff. So I'd rather, like, there's stuff in here I don't necessarily need, I guess. But I was looking through this to see if I could figure it out, like, can I, because it's been, I wrote in C back in college, which was like 22 years ago. But I never actually really did much in C++. Can I look at Red 5? I did look at Red 5 a little bit, but it's ancient at this point. And it doesn't really, what I've been looking at, honestly, is, where's that? My Live is what I've been looking at, because this actually does RTMP server, but it actually uses Netty. It uses an older version of Netty to do what it's doing. So I'm taking a lot of this and kind of making it work with. I'm rewriting it so it makes a little bit of sense to me, at least, but also updating it to use Netty 5, because this uses like a 4x version of it. The problem here is that, you know, this apparently works, but again, it's like the last commit was 2021, so it's not really, it's probably out of date. They're using HLS. Yeah, I know. iOS Mac cannot support our RTMP. Yeah, it's, so I mean, that's kind of where I'm at there. This is just the pure RTMP stuff, but the WebRTC stuff is also what I'm looking at. And I'm like, I'm debating, should I do anything with the RTMP stuff at all? Should I just leave it the way it is and just go full on in with the WebRTC stuff and all that? You have to make microservices. Yes, maybe. I mean, I guess ultimately they will be microservices, but with the WebRTC stuff, it's really, you've got a nice intern server that everything kind of, you know, you got like a pub sub kind of thing going on. And having said that, I have looked into load balancers, CDN, RTMP server. Yeah, I mean, that's I mean, at some point, like, this is going to be like a budget implementation, right? Because no startup is going to have like CDN access probably because it's just too damn expensive. But they might have like you know, they might have maybe some sort of orchestrator that would kind of push the load around a little bit. DN is cheap, is it really? Because last time I looked, it was pretty damn expensive. Oh yeah, 5,000 a month. That's that ain't cheap. The servers themselves are far cheaper. I mean, if you think about it, like Glimish was working at like what, $1,200 a month for their video servers and stuff. So if even that, I mean, I think they reduced it even below that. So 5,000 plus that is a lot. But you can get if you're a startup, you can get $100,000 from Google. Sure. I don't know if that's going to be. I don't know if that's still going to work in the future. Given Google's having its own ad problems right now with YouTube. They owe advertisers a couple $2 billion because they duped them. So I don't know if Google's going to be the money provider going forward. But you're right. You like if you get a good angel investor or even a VC or something to back you, then yeah, I mean at that point you can start throwing all kinds of hardware at it. If you're a startup, yeah. But that's the thing, right? You have to throw a whole bunch of you have to have an actual, well, is that true? I guess nowadays you have to have an actual business plan. There was a point where you didn't have to have a business plan. All you had to do was say you were going to make a streaming service and they would fall over themselves to give you money. But I think that has kind of shifted over to AI now, I think. And all these other services like the Web 2.0 services, like your Discords and your Reddits and your Kicks and all that stuff, I have a feeling are going to have a lot harder time now getting funding. You know? Alright, I'll see you. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go. Get that. Okay, let's pull that down. I have it. Yeah. So, cool. Alright. Given that, let's go and give the server a good old test. Oh, the Greenmail GUI, does that have stuff to? Let's see. I don't have any pull requests here. Okay. Interesting. I expect to have at least the spring stuff. But, alright. No biggie. Let's go and make sure that the server is still deploying. Or that the code is still deploying, I should say, after all that. Don't get any... Oh, that's I thought I was getting thunder, but that's the fireworks. 'Tis the season for fireworks. I don't know why they're firing off fireworks when the air quality is as bad as it is already. They're just adding more smoke to the already smoky air, but I guess you can't stop Can't stop America. Can't stop that American fireworks. Let's go. Let's do project clean that out, and see what we got here. Yeah, they're doing the finale, like, because when they fire off a whole bunch at once, it sounds like freaking thunder every time, and it's like, oh no, it's just the finale. Instead of like a pop here and there, it's 92 of them at once. Let's see. Do I have what's curated? Genres. Just pop. That's the only curated genre. Okay. Stations. Let's do calming cinematics. What is that? Change to that channel and see what that's like for a little bit. Okay. Anywho, so that's my home controller test. So Green GUI is good right now. So when we last left off, I just did a build, right? Let's clean. He's going. And start the server up. Uh-oh. We got a problem. Bean factory not initialized or already called. All refreshes for accessing beans via application context. What? Main resource set specified. Not valid. What is going on here? Failed to start on it. X is not valid. All containers failed during start. Okay. Oh, is it still? Wait, what the hell? Why didn't I fix this? God damn it, I just did that. There we go. I fixed it, it immediately went back the way it was. Try that again. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, that looks like it started. Hopefully. That's fine. Okay, no, it didn't start. What is going on here? What is happening? Rebuild. Recompile. Figure out what's going on here. Yeah, republish. Clean the work directory. Alright, starting up again. let's start it. There we go. Weird. Sometimes it gets very rammy. You need to just kind of... That's why, if you ever wondered why I always do like a clean, and then I do a clean the work directory and all that stuff, it's because of things like that, where you'll just sit here for hours trying to figure out why you haven't changed anything, but yet nothing's working. And you find out it's just in a bad state and it needed to be cleaned. You know, that's why I go through this. Through the steps that I go through all the time, even if they're not necessary. It just makes sure that I'm in some kind of state that I'm likely to have things succeed, you know? Cool. So when we last left off, we got all this wired up where it's doing the display name and email. We did have one problem with the display name, and that was the length, the validation. So I wanted to put a length validator on here, and we'll say like valid, or display name that length is greater than or equal to, and what was the maximum length in the database? Tails. Let me make this bigger for you guys. Wish I would remember the size. Query describe. 75. So where are we at here? 5. I guess I could say if it's greater than, so. And we'll see. Final max play name like 5. There we go. I guess I should do that on, well, email validator. Yeah, I should probably do that on the email as validator as well. What is that? 100, right? So here, private, static, final, and max email length is 100. Or target.get email.length greater than email. There we go. I guess technically I should do that on the username too. Even though I have the field set, I should probably. Yeah, what was the username? Username is in identities, right? Drive 50. Password is 100. Username. Private. Final int max username length 50. Max password length 100. Target get username length greater than max username length. I'll do that for password as well. if yeah, I should actually check to make sure that the do this check first. Before I check to see if the username exists. Do that check first. Also, make sure it's not blank, because it's required. It's blank. That, and then green fills is blank. Target bucket. Password. Or target get password. Dot length. Greater than max password length. Errors, reject value, word, text error, password invalid. Registration text error. Password invalid. Password. Okay. That did that. That should tighten up the validation a little bit on that stuff. And also, the other thing I wanted to see is does Bootstrap have a required class? That hey, this field is required. Kind of highlight the field as being required. So, required. Field. Functional label, form floating labels, placeholder, put, selector, okay. Put with value. Oh, you can even have it like float inside the box. Labeled read only. Input group. All the class variables that define it. Okay. Putting labels. I wonder, form validation. Not valid. Custom styles. I already looked through some of this. Browser default. Server side. Wired. Form control. Sizing. Form text. Disabled read only. File input color. Data list. Under Bootstrap wired field. Wired attribute. Yeah, but it's I have the required attribute on there. Wired. Okay. Are we at 5.3 here? The latest. Form control. Okay, so there's nothing directly provided by Bootstrap, it looks like, which is fine. So I can do, let's do CSS mark wired CSS wired field label. Okay. Content required, not required after. No. Layout asterisk input after input required. That's an interesting way of doing it. Labels are required. Required label after. Angular forms. Oh, that's not. This one up here looks like it might work. Let's see what happens there. Station. Is this? I would like it to be the actual word required and not an asterisk, but let's just see that in of itself works. So I should be able to refresh this page. Maybe not. Let's spec the input label. I've required on the input text label cursor default. How about on the type text here? From control. No, okay. That's not applying. Interesting. Input required plus label. I'm wondering if it needs. I wonder if the label has to come after in order for that to work. Or does it not matter? So let me see. CSS plus symbol. Adjacent sibling. Okay, now so that should work then. Adjacent sibling. General sibling. Right? Children plus symbol. Adjacent siblings selector selects all elements that are the adjacent siblings of the specified element. Must have the same parent element, and adjacent means immediately following. So it does mean afterwards. General, all next element. They're siblings of. Okay, so I really want tilde here. Right, so it could be on the sibling, but it could be on either side, which is what I want. So let's see if that's even applying. Put body. Look at this one here. Form label. It has an after already. I have to mark it. Well, no, it's not even resolving it here. If it even resolved it, then I would say I'd have to mark it as important. But it hasn't even pulled it back yet. I'm wondering, is this not refreshing here? Like application CSS, every time I change it, it should push that over. But I'm not gonna bet any money on it though. Container. No, alright, let's bounce the server and get our extra validations and stuff in there. See if that should pick it up. I gotta take a drink too, according to my alert. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Clean boy. Start. Alright, good stuff here. Back here. The user. Alright, this has got to be in there by now. So it's not. Let's see something here. $, input required. The label. Nothing. Does it find input required? Yes. So I do this and then label. Like 0. If I reverse it. Finds that. I thought it would. I do label plus. it's nothing. Huh. It doesn't actually matter. It still needs them in the order in which they are. Kind of stuck. I mean, I can put it in both configuration. It just kind of sucks I have to do it that way. Oh, that's weird. All next elements that are siblings of all next elements. And this is immediately follow. Oh, I see what it means. Okay. So it's like all of the label elements afterwards. Hmm. I wonder if you can do. I guess this. Select sibling regard list of select immediate sibling before or after. Is there a previous sibling select? No, there is no previous sibling selector. Is the next sibling depending on what you need. Selector's level 4 proposes Bang, which will one day allow you to select the previous sibling. Oh. As is supported by most but not all major browsers. Previous has. That's fine. I'll just do both iterations of it. So it's just so input required or label after plus input required. So either one of these should hopefully key off of. Now see, that actually deployed, so I should, because it flipped over there, so I should be able to just refresh it, right? Let's see. I'm not showing up there though. I did do that right? Comma? Or what was the multiple? Yeah, comma. I don't think that's not quite working then. Hmm. I wonder, this will be funny. Dude, ChatGPT. What is wrong with why does the following CSS not display asterisk on required form? Let's see if it has any idea. Or did I stump it? Uh-oh. Their servers are on fire. There was an error generating a response. Yep. Let's try reading. There we go. Okay. Wait a minute, what's going on here? New element should be used with a content property to insert content, but it won't apply on self-closing tags like input. Also, you're currently applying it to a label and then trying to select an adjacent input, which isn't correct. So label, even email labels will have asterisks. So label, so input required, label. I don't know why it's got 4 there, but label after. The first CSS rule will add an asterisk to every label that has a 4 attribute, which is not what I asked or wanted. Okay. That's not correct. Is the response better or worse? Okay, so how would I write CSS to add an asterisk to a form label, form field label for required field that also allow the label element to be specified, either Wait, what? This is for label elements that come before the input. Label for before. Why would you do before there? Label is before a required input. Label is after a required. Calling shenanigans on that one. I'm calling shenanigans. I don't think that. I'm wondering now if I did a an inner class there. What if I change this to be the label plus input required label, and then I say label after. I don't think that's too much. I wonder though if I did a actually, you know what? I wonder if that would work. What it had there for the one thing. It's just crazy enough to potentially work. Let's just see. See what happens there. Nah. That's not work that way. Hey, TKF's old lady, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? It's not gonna work that way. Okay. I'm doing quite well. Quite well indeed. Little warm. A little warm in here. Waiting for it to cool down a little bit. A little bit smoky too, because I had the window open for a bit. But you know, otherwise working through it. Hoping we get rain tonight. I'm kind of hoping it too, because we're getting we're still the last 2 days we've been getting the smoke from the Canadian wildfires again. Like they went away for a little bit and then they came back, and it would be kind of nice to have some rain just to kind of clear the air a bit. Plus, it's also like 70% humidity right now too, so that would be really nice. Yeah, you're under an air quality warning. Yeah, we have. It's telling me it's 155 air quality index here. Probably about right. But I have some floor units running that have HEPA filters in them that have been kind of keeping it at least somewhat clean in here anyway. They've been working a little bit harder today, but they're working. Air's supposed to be okay today. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to kind of blow, kind of die down a little bit too. That'd be nice. Plus, I gotta get somebody out to like look at my AC, because it's clearly there's something going on, because it's not cooling the place like it should be. You just dealt with it because you don't have an AC. Yeah, I have a central AC, and I've tried to keep it on all day, but it's having some sort of issue where it's just not able to keep the house cold. It's trying, but it's not able to do it. So I have to get somebody out to take a look at it and find out what is going on there. I've had problems in the past where like the coil is frozen up on me. So what I've been doing right now is I've got it turned off, but I've got the fan still on. I'm hoping that I can run that way all night, and hopefully by the morning it'll give about like 12 hours or so. It'll be melted enough. If that's the problem, it'll be melted enough that I can get some air, some actual cold air out of it. We'll see. I mean, I've had that problem in the past. I don't know that that's the problem right now, but I'm trying it at least to see if that's it. But more than likely, I'll just have to get a technician out and just have them take a look at it, see if I have any Freon in the system at all. Who knows? I mean, it's brand new. So, I mean, it's only like I had the whole system replaced like 2 years ago because the old system got destroyed in an electrical spike. The power company sent an electrical spike down the lines and destroyed all our appliances and and stuff. So paid freaking 18 grand to get that replaced. And it worked for the first year, and ever since then it's been kind of like struggling. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if it's just the nature of the beast here. Everyone was not working. Love fans, yeah. Feels awesome. 74. Yeah, no, it's sticky here. It's 80. Well, it says 73 right now, but inside this house it's about 81. Which is, trying to get the heat out of here, and it's not. The problem is I get direct sunlight pretty much all day on the house, and it just heats it up in here. Plus I've got, 2 computers running constantly and other equipment running, so it's kind of like everything's just generating heat. The heat has nowhere really to go. Need more trees? Yeah, I was thinking of I was hoping to maybe get like a solar panel, solar company out to see if I get enough sunlight to do solar panels, because some of my neighbors have solar panels, and I figure if nothing else that will, if I can't beat the heat, at least I can use it to generate some electricity for myself. It won't be enough to offset all the electrical costs, but maybe it'll be enough to just do something. But I don't know. We'll see. Because I've also thought about like getting an architect in and completely redoing the house. It's an older house, but I'd like to get like a lot of my neighbors are getting second stories put on, like it's a ranch style house that I'm in, and a lot of my neighbors are getting second stories put on, and I'm feeling that push to maybe do something similar, get a second story and get a more open floor plan, because it's got the old school, very segmented floor plan right now. Be nice to kind of open it up a little bit, see what we can get out of it. But I don't know. A lot of these things are just like where do you even start? That's kind of where I'm at sometimes with these things. I'm like, where do I even start? Who do I even talk to? Ranch is the best, especially as you get older. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I like, given some of the problems I've been having with my legs too, I've been, like ranch style has been really great. But I thought, if I do get a second story put on, which I'm kind of leaning towards, I was also looking at residential elevators, and they do have them, and maybe getting an elevator put in for like future proofing, you know what I mean? So if I ever get to a point where I can't use the stairs for whatever reason, I'd be able to use the elevator. Of course, none of that's cheap, but if it's going to be I'm feeling like this is going to be my forever house. And so I'm like, it's not going to be cheap, but it's probably going to be worth it. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then there's also, there's the thought of like, if you make your stairs wide enough, you could then have like one of those chair lifts that take you up the stairs too. So, there's definitely alternatives. But I figure an elevator is probably the most not only attractive, but also like it helps with like transporting stuff. Like if I want to, take a chair upstairs or whatever, I can throw it on the elevator instead of hauling it up the steps. Now, there's only a certain amount you can do because they're not very big, but the one I was looking at was like 960 pounds. I think it was the max capacity, or 950, something like that. So you could like throw some boxes and stuff in there and take them up in the elevator, you know what I mean? Like it's useful for things like that. You wouldn't be able to like pull a bed through it or a sofa or anything like that, but you could at least get some of the smaller things, which I think would be useful, especially as you get older and stuff. So but who knows? It's like so much. There's so much involved with all that, and I'm kind of in a holding pattern right now because my dad is in an old folks home. He's in a like assisted living, and that ain't cheap. And so it's kind of like I don't want to spend money on myself and then not have anything help out with his expenses and stuff. So I'm kind of in like a holding pattern, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Yeah, it's especially not cheap for him because he's got dementia on top of everything else. So it's like you have to get like the extra cost of like memory care and all that stuff. It's not fun. I one thing I'm glad I don't have to. I don't have to manage the bits and bobs of that. My brother's been taking care of all of that. I just have to like. I just want to be available to like help with the finances if they need it. You know. Used to be a CNA. Yeah. Yeah, it's man, it's rough getting old in this country. Like, it's just, we don't treat our old people very well at all. You know, like trying to get them the treatment they need, trying to get them the help that they need. It's just really bad. And it's like, and the worst part of it is, like, you work all your life and you have, you know, your pension and you have your 401k if you have one, and you have your, you know, Social Security and all that stuff. And then when it comes time to actually need that stuff, it's not enough. Not enough to give you, to provide for you for what you need. You know, you spend all these years like working your butt off trying to make it so you have everything set and ready to go, and then it's still not enough. Your mother never wants to go into a nursing home, so hopefully when it goes downhill, it happens quickly for her. My parents were the same, but I think the thing that what we realized too late was that there are, so my dad's not in a nursing home, but he's in an assisted living. And a lot of those are like, assisted living doesn't necessarily mean like you could be fairly independent. Like, there's independent living and then there's like assisted living. And if we had known about that ahead of time, we could have gotten them into like independent living. And I think we could have convinced them to go into like independent living, and that would have made life so much better for them, because they could have just asked for help when they needed it, and it would have been right there. But instead we had them, you know, they moved in with my brother, and we had that all built out for them, and we had like, for a little while we had a nurse come to help out, and it's just like, I mean, it was good for them because they were, you know, around family, but it also ended up being really bad because like my mom just like, she went very quickly. I mean, she got sick, and within a year of getting sick just was gone. And my dad at the time, like, my mom was the first to know that my dad was starting to like get, you know, was the first one. Hey, Absence Low, welcome. Yeah, my dad was like, my mom was the first to understand that my dad was declining. But she wasn't telling us how much he was declining. It was kind of a shock when we found out like how much he had started really declining. And then, and unfortunately, she was like the only person in the world that could get my dad to do anything without arguments. So when we lost her, it was like trying to get my dad to do anything now is just a fight, and a fight, and a fight. You know what I mean? There's no like getting, there's no like coaxing usually, which is that's just the way it is, man. He's a very, very independent minded person. He always was. And very, you know, he wants things the way he wants them, and that's it, you know, very inflexible in times. And my mom was the only one who was able to get him to like be flexible and be, and change the way he does things and all that stuff. Like, it was up to him, he'd be in a t-shirt and shorts all year long, and my mom would be like, okay, let's put on some like long pants now. It's cold out. Let's put a regular shirt on instead of an undershirt, But I was very headstrong. Well, howdy, Absence Law. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's see. That's good. I'm glad you're doing good. What am I up to? I am screwing around with CSS. Whether I like it or not. Yeah, I've been working on streaming, an open source streaming website that, like a Twitch-like thing. And I'm in the very, it's just a fun project. It's not something I'm taking it serious from the point of like making it a product, but I'm not trying to like actually run a business or anything. But right now I'm just trying to get the required fields on this page to show like either a little asterisk or the word required when they are required. And that is proving to be really freaking annoying, because my problem right now... Oh, what's the tech stack? Tech stack is Java, Apache, Tomcat, and Postgres as the database. And I guess technically Spring Framework as the glue between everything. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. For funsies, not for, I'm not in any rush to do anything. But I would like to. It's all open source, it's all out there on GitHub. I would like it to work. I would like it to be actually like professional at the end of the day. But it's good to not have any I'm not in any rush to do anything. You've never written any Java in prod? Oh yeah, my day job is all Java. The last time you wrote it was in college class. Yeah, that makes sense. I think Java. I learned Java in college. My senior year of college. Most of my time in college I wrote in C. I never really dug too much into C++, but I mostly did C. And then welcome back. And then I did some Java. And when I got out into the working world, I did some Visual Basic, which was not fun, for about 6 months. And then I got into Java. And I've been doing Java ever since, for about 20 years now. Yeah. I did have a stint for a year doing Ruby on Rails. That was interesting. It had its problems, but it was an interesting change. And I certainly try to learn some other languages too along the way, but I delved into a few things here and there. Last year I was doing, even earlier this year I was doing a little bit of Elixir. I was writing some code for a streaming site called Glimish. And that was fun. Doing learning Elixir and stuff was fun and interesting. That's all based on Erlang. So yeah, I'm not I like to learn some of the languages. I would at some point I would like to learn Python, and Rust. I'm in no rush to do it though, because I don't really have like. What's funny is you kind of get into these. You know, everybody kind of is down on Java a lot, but then when you go into the job market, like Java work is so plentiful. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you just know it. Yeah. Mostly do JavaScript, Python, and Go at work. Yeah, Java has tons of jobs. Yeah, play with Rust typically when you're doing. Yeah, I mean that's basically where I'm at. Like my main job is all Java, and JavaScript and stuff like that. I mean, I am considered full stack, which means I'm decent at everything, but not great at everything. You know, I'm decent enough to muddle my way through everything. On all sides there, but yeah, it's be interesting to like look at Rust and some of that stuff. Yeah, it's the old. It's probably like me with more experience. Yeah, exactly, old lady. It's full stack is just the nice way of saying jack of all trades and master of none, basically, and that's very true. It's very, very true. Because like I can't administer a database, but I can do most of the operations with a database. You know, whether it's Postgres or Oracle or DB2 or SQL Server, you know, even MySQL to an extent. I never dug into MySQL too much, but I could probably deal with it. But then like, and the same thing with the front end. Like I could do some jQuery. I could do some regular JavaScript. I don't know anything in terms of like Angular or what's the other popular framework? Vue, or what's the other one? I'm trying to think of the other one. There's Angular, and then it's like React. Yes, thank you. I was going to say it started with R. Yeah, React. I don't know like the popular frameworks or anything like that. I could probably figure them out. I know enough JavaScript. I could probably figure them out. But one of the things I would like to dig into at some point is WebAssembly. Like I've done like a little tiny bit of TypeScript, but not a whole lot. I would like to see some WebAssembly stuff that might even help with like what I'm working on here even. Yeah, and then just for like the server side components, you know, mostly Java and its various libraries, Spring, all that stuff. You know, Tomcat, like how to configure it. I go back to the old school like Java Enterprise stuff, which was a freaking nightmare, and I'm glad it died. You want to do mostly back end, but you're a startup, so you have to kind of do all the fronts. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That's the thing is like a lot of people are like, I've worked with a lot of people who are like, yeah, I want to do just back end stuff. And then they go and they work for a small startup, and it's like, oh god, they've got me doing HTML and JavaScript. I'm like, yeah, you kind of have to do wear a lot of different hats. It's rare. What always kills me is it's rare to see a startup with a web dev, right? I'm like, the first thing I would do as a startup is hire a web dev. Be like, you do the web stuff, right? You do the front end, JavaScript, whatever frameworks we want to use, all that stuff. And so few do it. They're just like, we're just gonna hire full stack and that's it. They'll just do everything, you know. Oh my god, I keep saying it. Exactly, right? I mean, it's weird. It's the thing that I've seen the most too. I think I was in one startup. I've worked like 5 or 6 different jobs in my career, one of them had a web dev. All the other ones were like, I guess technically two of them had web devs, but the second one was a big e-commerce company that had a whole division of web developers. But so they weren't really a startup. But for all the startups I've worked at, only one of them had a web dev. And it was beautiful having a web dev because you're just like, please do all this CSS for me. please pray to whatever CSS gods you know and make this work for me. And I just give him a task and he'd come back, here's all the CSS for it. I'm like, oh, thank you, God. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to look at it. I don't have to do it. Because I've never, as much as I've used CSS, I have never been able to figure out CSS. Like, never. It's probably the easiest thing in the world, too, and it just eludes my freaking brain. Like, I just can't. I can't. I just can't. I don't know why. I have no idea. Google and Fry. Yeah, and hey, that's what I've been doing. I've been using ChatGPT to, like, generate some of the CSS. Because it can actually do that fairly well because there's a lot of examples of it out there. But yeah, that's basically what I do is I'm like, all right, how do you do this in CSS? And like, and then you get those answers from like 11 years ago that have like 92 properties on them. And then you look at a more modern one. It's only got the 2 properties because all the modern browsers deal with all that stuff now. And it's like, all right, whatever. Rise. Label input required. Why is this not? Is it because of the before and after? Is that why it's not working? Yeah, it's not returning anything. I take away the before. I get all kinds of stuff. If I do label after. Unsupported pseudo after. Really? Huh. Doesn't even like that. Can I do the... What if I do input add? That doesn't work. No. Okay. That's not going to do that. All right, cool. What else? I did. I mean, obviously I can make this easy and just say, make a class called required and just call it a day. Just put that on required and put that on the label. I'm trying to be really spiffy here, and it's... trying to outspiff myself, I think, and that's where all the problems are arising. Hmm. Oh, you can do a colon required? I don't know if that makes any difference, though, for what I'm trying to do. Let's try this. Do anything here? Label plus input required. Oh, it does have it on here now. It just doesn't have it on the label. But it did. Did pick that up now. So I don't think it likes. No, it definitely doesn't like that. So I do this. I don't think it likes that either. I don't think that Q is going to make a difference on it either. You can sit for a few minutes now. Let's see. That's definitely not working there. It doesn't like that. What if I did do this? Get rid of this. Can I put a 4 here? I don't think it'll like that at all. Semicolon card, yeah. Always doing something or being asked to do something. You love it. Let's see how you need it. Hey, you know, keeps you on your toes. You know what I mean? Yes. I wonder if I mean, I could put label there if it came before it. Is this label before input required? Label input were swapped around, okay. This X flex order position. What? Knife flex. What? Use float for label, position on the left. Yeah, and a required class to label. I mean, that's basically, I think, what we gotta do. Wait a minute. Parent selectors isn't going to work because it's a sibling, right? Selectors refer to outer selector or parent. about use this previous sibling? Subsequent elements. What are the elements on the page? Whoa. Study these kind of documents. Parser. I just have found now what you can do with the new has selector. That didn't work for me when I did it. I use hat. Chrome. Chrome 115 to 117. 5. Mostly support except Firefox doesn't support it. Unless you have the flag turned on. Opera Mini doesn't support it. Android browser supports it, but one of the other ones don't. This code pen examples. An example was now pretty neat. What is that doing? Form uppercase. These items center. I don't know. Wait a minute. Previous siblings. How's it doing it though? All LIs. Now none. Oh, there's more to it here. LI hover. LI has. I mean, that seems to say that worked. Let's see if I can make that work. Input required. Has label. That, and it might be the after that's causing that to not work for me. Let me take the after off of there. No, I don't think Gaz is working at all. Although it's working on that code pen thing. Is weird. Only hover. So wait a minute. Where does he do the one? For the imp. Box item. Wait, can I do this? Wait a minute. Maybe I could do that. See if I can do that. Let's do, what I had here, we'll do label plus input required. Input required plus label. And then do ampersand after. Although I don't think it's probably not going to work for that. Let's see what happens here. Label input required. But doesn't have anything in it. Because that is ampersand a SAS thing, not a CSS thing. Working. That's not working. They also have this here. I wonder if that will work better. So if I just say input required. And I say has label after. No, it doesn't like that. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna have to punt and just say put a we have input required. I mean I could put something on the actual input field itself instead of the label, I guess. What does how do I can I let's see ChatGPT can I how would I put small red placeholder text? How would I put small text inside a required input field? Small text that says required inside a required input field using just that. Here too. I'm familiar with placeholder, but I was trying to not do placeholder. And you regenerate that the above such that the text remains while text remains always and is not just placeholder. And input required. What? Let's put in the word required. Weird. Yes, that just kind of sucks. I guess the best thing we can do is just say intent is that color red. Intent I can put HTML in there. What's the there's an HTML5 footnote text. Nope, I guess not. Small text. That's okay. Probably do that. Let's see if that works. I don't think it lets you do this, but we'll see. So I have that. Then where is my where's my HTML page at? I think it's registration. Yeah, here we go. There we go. And we'll see what that looks like. I'll just say, let me just put required here. Just on the username, and we'll see what it does or doesn't do for me. I have a feeling that would be the case. Is this, you know? Context, no. Content. Property, HTML. Content URL. Near gradient. Non-normal string. Content list image counter. Attribute. Quote attribute counter URL. Ah. No, I didn't think, because that would cause potential issues if you could do that. All right. Well, we'll go with what we got. We'll just make it a small. Oh, actually, you know what? Required. I could make the font size smaller, right? What did they do over on this other one? This one here. Font size. Okay, let's do that. Font size 0.16. Aha. Okay, that's working a little better. Get a few spaces in there. All right, all right, all right, all right. I'm liking that. A little bit better. A little bit better. Unfortunately, I have to do it this way, though. Yeah, it is really, it sucks, but what you gonna do? So, wired. Email. And also required, but I think that goes without saying that that's required. All right, that's better. Okay, it's just futzing with like stupid stuff sometimes, but you know, all part of the deal. And then we tested the email about verification. It's going through fine. I think as far as like creating a user account, that's all we need. There is more stuff to it if you're creating a channel and stuff, but we're just looking at just the user account stuff directly. To create this, and then it goes back to the login page, right? Which would be, I don't have a thing to log in, do I? Don't. I'll log out. So if I'm not logged in, so avatar would be replaced with a login button if I'm not logged in. So I guess I should do that then. And I think I can clean up this homepage a little bit. I don't need, I've tested those. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to move those. I want to move the error messages and stuff and info messages and stuff to the session instead of the model. Base front end controller. Yeah, I want to add these to the session. So message get locale. Add message. This will be the servlet request. View requests. All right. So request that gets session. I will do like a session, get attributes, attribute. Okay, that's null. I'll do that and add request the get session. That, and all these have to change to the servlet request. Right, so we have those. There's back into model. This is really stuff. Binding errors back into model. And then I gotta look at the messages, email fragments. So in here, doing each, and then after that's done, I want to clear out so I want to say, I think it's this, and then I don't think it's CTX either, is it? Get variable, it's session, right? Where's the thing in here? Time leaf session. We have to do $ session. X, which are session attribute. Okay. Session user. Variable session get user get. Oh, you can do that too. Get variable session get user. Username. I see. So it's just another variable called session. They have so. How do I do that? They had an example right here, right? Variable session and then get. Okay. So get variable session dot get Hopefully it can take single quotes. I guess we'll find out. Oh, excuse me. I guess we'll find out if it takes single quotes or not. Down here, and then I guess error messages. Yeah, and then I guess I can call, hopefully all clear on that. Now let's try just the error first, see if I got this right or not. I gotta stop this and recompile. I changed the backend stuff. Oh, you know what? I gotta fix the controllers too. Controller. This should be request. Whoop. Whoop. Requests, and request. That's true everywhere. 'Cause it's not going to compile if I don't do it in any other controller. Registration controller. The binding. Errors back into model. West. There, and then up here. West. Don't have in there. West stuff. Good, so I got all that there, and then the login controller actually doesn't have much in it, so I didn't put anything in there yet to say you failed your login. Okay, so I think that's everything. Any other problems here? Look like it. Do a clean build and see if there's any other problems that come up. Oh, 6 errors. Yep. Okay. Those are done. Test email. And verification. Service and test email. Okay, that should be everything then. Save all that. Project clean. All right, cool. Whoops. So I clean and publish. There we go. Clean the work directory and start here. See where we're at. Right away, there's a problem. Get variable session. It doesn't like this. How do you do context vars, text variables? Versions, info, these. Can I bring EL syntax very similar? Exactly the same for most common cases. But does it? View resolvers. Starter manager. Oh, here's the list is empty. Features, okay. Time leaf. Keep double quotes. Like this work. Paste text. Like a single string quote would work there. Although it's saying it's having a problem with it. Oh, I don't. Wait, what line? Tell me which line it was having a problem with. Line 11. Oh, this line. Okay, well, this line I don't. I can do this. Then. Alright. I think what might be the issue here, though, is it doesn't know it can convert all clear on that. So that might be the problem. So if I did a do I have to cast this to do this? Let me try it with single quotes first. Or double quotes first. Let's see if that's just the thing it was complaining about. I doubt it's the thing it was complaining about, though. Expression session in your session list. There you go. Session message, new message, remove message from the session. Remove verification message from session. Right after I consume the message. Session. Message. Session utility being remove verification message from session. Okay. Move attribute variable name. I mean, if I have to make a utility for that, then I'll make a utility for that. Utility bean. Okay, so where's my I have a bean reference. I do have I have page helper stuff that I put on there. But I guess I could just have a where's my page helper fill? So I only need a that's interesting because then if I only need a bean like this is a bean, if I can just reference the bean without putting it in the session, that helps, or without putting it in the model, that helps a lot. Let me see here. Public void clear message list clear session messages and string session attribute. Problem is I need the request. I don't know how they're doing this without having the session there, but I guess I can just pass. I can pass the session variable. I wonder if that's gonna work. I do HTTP request. Oh wait, session, right? Request that get session is an HTTP session. Okay, let's see if this works. Will be interesting. And attributes. Okay, so then we just say session get attributes. That's an attribute. This string. Here now. Copy resolve to type. This do port list. That first warning's unchecked. If session dot attribute session attribute not equal null. then do. Otherwise, don't bother. Okay, we got that. That should be messages for that attribute. And then if I come over to this is component, let me do page helper. Make sure it's named that. So I want to do, where's my HTML? It's messages HTML. I want to say, how did they do it? This shouldn't utility be $sign at. Page helper fill this page helper util here's session messages. And I need the, I don't think I need the parentheses there because I'm not printing it out, right? I just need this. And then I just need the EX get variable session. And then there's the error messages. Alright, let's see if that, if it is okay with that. Oh, I do need to rebuild. And I gotta resupply some agua here. Let me roll over to it. Clean. Start. Oh, let's see. Okay. I didn't see what happened here. So console. Maybe happier. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Not exactly what I had in mind. So what was the rule on the time leaf things with the square brackets. Goes down towards the end here. Markup selector. IDs. All the built-in stuff. Ref, decoupled, template logic. What is this? Oh, I mean, it's if you want to have designed stuff. Okay. For Java standard, cache, logging, double brace syntax, figure Slayer system, figure message resolvers. JavaScript, CSS template. Sensibility, markup on dollars can still define or in dialects and okay, some text. 8 element attributes. Processor, textual template modes. Inlining, clear inlining versus natural templates. Corresponds to th text, i.e. will be HTML escape corresponds to u text, escaping. Okay. Expression, oh, I see. Any expression I would go into a th text or thu text. Then bean references, what do I have to do here? Leaf in $. Duration. Okay. I think it's just a. I think it's really just. First of all, this has to be 2 of these. Actually, I wonder, do I need to do, I mean, I could put a $sign there. I wonder if that'll just work. Putting it twice on there now. Actually, that's because it added it. Right? Yeah, okay. That's not actually clearing that out. So what's going on here? Not parse as an expression. Okay. So if I do $, this, that. Any problem with that? Method call. Oh, method clear session messages, org, thime leaf, context, web engine, context, session attribute map, double string, not be found. So it's, I gotta take in a web engine context session attribute map. Can I not just give it my session? What if I did just, what if I did just $? That work? Apparently not. Session message. Unexpected token. Right around. Finally, past session reference to bean. If not change session attribute value with thime leaf. Cast session bean. Finally, of call bean method with excuse me. do something. What's that? What I'm looking for? Fine leaf and sessions. Use HTTP session or session object with its method servlet session. I wonder if let's try something. I do, what does that get me? Session. Right, we're in. I just do this. Maybe. Right, every friggin' variation on it that I can come up with. Request session and response expression utility are no longer available by default for template expressions. Use not recommended. In cases where they are really needed, be manually added as context variable. Okay. What? Help me? What I had there before was giving me something. I did, what did I have here before? I had this get variable session. And we saved that, and then that was like the closest I got to it working. The web engine context session attribute map. I say that's just the session attribute map. I have a feeling that's just a copy of the actual session stuff. This is web engine context. Context. Variable. Removes variable from the context. Increase level, decrease level. Configurations. There's nothing here that will give me actual template data and template mode. Yeah, there's nothing here that will actually give me the session itself, which sucks. Because I need a session in order to do this. Or at least a request anyway to get the session from. Change underlying. Or maybe session. Change session attribute value with Thymeleaf. This request redirect on my remove stuff on the next page useful. Yeah, that doesn't work, which is why I'm not using it. Fortunately, anymore. Nobody's helping. Oh, okay. Great. Flash compute. Check the session object in your controller method. Oh, yeah. Nobody understands what they're trying to do. Problem is, as is demonstrated on the page here, I need to be able to clear out session, or else it'll just keep piling up all these errors. So it looks like the only way to do that is to call the back end again somehow. Or even if not to call the back end, to like I wonder if while I'm going through the messages if I can remove them. So in other words, was save. Okay, so if I look at this and I say see, but that's just a variable, right? Just a string. It's not telling me the item. I guess technically it's not the item, but it's I don't think I can remove them one at a time. It's going to be because there could be error messages, multiple error messages with the same wording. I really need to do it when we're done looking at the list. I think though if I called clear on it, it would probably clear it out. It's probably only holding a reference and not a actual copy. So if I did if I did I leave each with and let me do teach with Okay. Local variables. Isn't there a way to do this without the... It was TH block, wasn't it? Synthetic TH block tag. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Do the TH block. So if I do each block, each width, this. And it's, can you do this? If equals, okay. Yeah, alright. Each width, error list equals that. Each block there, and then each block here goes up a little bit, and then I can change this to just $sign error list, which makes it a little bit easier to read here. And then I'm hoping I can pass. If I can just pass the error list in here, then, or actually I could just do, potentially just do error list clear, right? Just do, I guess I can just do it this way, right? Error list clear. I don't know if I need to put this around it or not. Does that just plain work? Because that would be awesome. Message key. Message resolution must be non-null. 12 on 11. Oh, okay. So just do that as it is there. Haha. Haha. Success. That's like a successful test to me. Alright, so that's clearing that out. I just have to repeat that for the other ones. Okay. So we just do each block here and do that there. That up one. This will be the warn list. And this out of here. Gonna be really all I need to copy is the warning messages because I'm taking it out of the session now. So everything that's different here. And this becomes warn list. Warn list. And then here. This list. And success messages. Change this to this list. That down. That in there. This list clear. And one more. That way. And this is info messages. We'll see that. And yeah. And this is info list. Info list. Copy that down. And in there. And this is info list clear. Save that. Refresh the page and whoa, okay, I forgot to. Oh well, they've been accumulating. Try to refresh again. There we go. Yeah, they've been accumulating for a while. So now refresh a couple times and it's good. We're just getting one copy of the messages. Okay. Yeah, because the reason that happened was I print the message first and then I clear. So I printed out all the messages that were still in memory or in the session, and then cleared them at the end. So when I refreshed again, we were back to empty. So that's why that happened. Okay. Cool. So that's working now, and that means these messages are in the session now, which is a little bit better because then that means they will persist across. They will persist until they are displayed on the screen, which is good because that means like whenever we forward or redirect to another page, we're not losing our error messages. They'll just come through, and as soon as they're displayed, they'll be cleared out. Or info messages or warnings or whatever. The only reason these keep showing up is because I keep generating them when I come onto the home page. But that's correct. So, as the test. So, but that's why I'm only seeing it once. So that's good. Okay, so that I got that. I've wrangled that back into a state where I'm happier with it. It's just pulling teeth here a little bit. But I was right in that it's only, even though it's got its own variable for session stuff, all the session variables that are coming over are just references what's in the session, not copies. So that way it's just a reference. When I call clear on it, it's clearing the actual variable in the session, not the copy of it. So, which is good, which is what I wanted. So that's working out. Awesome. All right, that was a lot of effort for very little, but it's something that needed to happen, and I'm happier with how this is operating now. It was irking me having to put that into the model and stuff. So it's not really where, because there's limitations there, and the redirect attributes don't quite work the way they used to, and all that stuff. And now this way, I don't have to worry about it. If I throw an error, if a controller throws an error message, that error message will get, displayed at some point, and then cleared out after it's displayed. So no matter how many pages we redirect across, when it eventually lands on a page, it'll show it. So nothing's getting lost, and that will help with some of the on the registration page when we're registering, and like your username is already taken or something like that. That would help theoretically with that. Or if we have some kind of, there was that error that I was getting occasionally, where it wasn't generating the CAPTCHA properly. So that's another thing. So that alert would then come through now. We'd actually see, oh, there's an error, instead of the page just breaking. So that's good. That also means I don't need this page helper utility class, which is even better. I mean, I still use it, but the other thing is, though, now I know I can call this directly. Now I know I can call this directly. I don't have to push it into the model like I do now. Although I kind of want to keep pushing it into the model. I think it's useful enough that you just have it right at your fingertips and not have to make a bean call to it. Or know to make a bean call to it, I guess. Yeah, that's all it's doing right now, is it's adding the page helper there. And the other nice thing about this too, well, I guess that doesn't matter. If it's just a bean, you can just reference the bean. I guess that it's slightly less. What's the other thing too, is it's not necessarily less work to do the page helper this way. Because if I do it as bean reference, then the name of the bean likely isn't going to change at all. And I'm not polluting my model with it. So I suspect I will be putting other things in the model, but I guess I don't have to. because it understands beans. The day job will use velocity, and velocity doesn't understand. It understands like a little bit of spring, but not a lot. It understands enough to get like the request context and stuff, but it doesn't understand beans, and it doesn't use the spring expression language or anything like that. So if you want access to something, you've got to put it into the model. You've got to copy it, put a reference to it in the model. And so, we have like a page helper there that helps us format dates and stuff. We add that into the model on every controller through this, like, by making a call, and then we have access to it. But now, since I have access to the beans that are registered, maybe I don't need that anymore. Which is that makes it just one less thing to have to worry about calling. So yeah, maybe we'll just get rid of that then. And just do it by bean ref. I still got to figure out the locale, like how I'm going to get locale picker in there and stuff like that. But that's easy enough to try to look at. Now, one of the things I do want to do right now is I want to see if I can get the login button to show up if you're not currently logged in. So I guess the question is, how do I know? I guess if you don't have a principal, then you're not logged in. Let me see. If I say leaf check not logged in. Leaf with Spring Security. How to check if a user is logged in or not. There we go. Leaf. I'm going to do this. Create a new config class that brings security dialect game. No SPL expression is required. Is authenticated, is anonymous. Sec authorized. Sec authorized. So the sec is another, so just like th, sec is another XML thing. So do I have direct access to that? Leaf brings oh, here we go. Leaf plus Spring Security integration. Your page. Spring MVC environments. The Spring Security integration module works as a replacement of the Spring Security tag lib. We use this dialect in the example in order to, okay, here it is. Sec author. authentication. Like authentication attribute is used to print the logged username and role. Oh, so I can pull something off the authentication object directly, like a property off of it. Which is good because that means I can pull the display name directly off of it as soon as I get that in there, theoretically. Okay. So, Spring Security Integration Module. Family of Extras Spring Security. Zone versioning schema. This repository contains 3 projects. Spring Security 6X. Current versions. Runs a new dialect called Spring Security Dialect. Okay. Question. Configuration. Where to use modules in your application. First, need to configure our application usual way for, yeah, okay. And add the Spring Security Dialect to our template engine so that we can use stack attributes. Oh, I see. So additional dialect in the Spring template engines. Okay, so I want here's integration module for Spring Security 3X and 4X, but it's really only 3.0, 5 and 6. So Thyme Leaf Extras Spring Security 6 and repository. Thyme Leaf Spring Security 6, right? Because I should be on Spring Security. Oh, Spring Security version 6.1.1. Yes. Okay. So 3.1.1 release. Grab that. Oh, I have it already. Thyme Leaf Extra Spring Security 6. Wait a minute. I have. Where's the version number? Oh, family version 3.1.1. Where? Do I have a bomb here? Oh, Thyme Leaf parent. Okay. Oh, so I already have it coming in. I just haven't wired it up. Where's my web? Template engine. Finally, view resolver. And was it view resolver? That what did they call it? Past me was apparently very keen on this. I just didn't realize it was happening. Oh, we have a raid here, friends, from Overlord Cornet. Welcome, everybody. Why did the thing not play? What is wrong with Pixel Chat that it doesn't, like, when I test it, it will play the audio, but when it actually happens, it doesn't play anything. I don't know. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome all the raiders in. Welcome Overlord. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? Hope it was well. I am doing some coding here, friends. Well, reading, which is part of the coding. So hope everyone's doing well tonight. And getting your weekend started. Purge some heretics in Bolka. There you go. Nice. Very nice. Purging them heretics. Hail to the what is it, the God King, the Throne of Skulls, whatever it is. I don't know that much about 40k. Oh, hey, Shin. Welcome. We're busy being brokenhearted over Glimish's demise. Can't you see how sad we are? Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. That's the thing. I am actually, I'll be honest with you, I am a little bit sad to see it go. Because well, I'm more than a little bit. I am actually sad to see it go, but it's, in its current form, it could not survive in its current form. So yeah, it is rough. Although I guess technically we're an hour past its demise. Does it actually? I'm curious if the site is actually still up. Probably. Yeah, it's still up. So you can access your data. Yeah. It is what it is. The God Emperor, and I was going to say, I don't know that much about 40k, but there's a few things I've picked up here and there. Sad about the lost potential, not the shit show became. Same. Very much the same. There was so much that could have been done there. But, oh well. The past is the past at this point. I do still intend on making like a post-mortem video on my thoughts on what could have gone better. Not a smackdown by any stretch of imagination, just kind of a warning, a learning session, like a good, like for all those out there who are still surviving, like for all the the kicks and the share plays and the D lives and all those things that are still out there, and anything new that's coming down the pike, it's good to know. It's good to learn something from the mistakes that, were made with Glimish, you know what I mean? And if anything else, I think that's the legacy that they can have is like, don't do things this way. Or at least if you're going to go down this path, take a different approach. Because that's the ultimate, that's ultimately the legacy of Glimish, right? Is like the old demotivational poster said, sometimes you exist merely as a warning to others, you know what I mean? That's kind of where they landed, I think. Because there was a lot of good ideas, there was a lot of good progress. It was just all kind of snuffed out. So this is add additional dialect. Additional dial. Can I set additional dialects on here? Template engine. Oh, it's probably on. Probably up here. Template engine. Yeah, add dialect. Yeah, it exists on add dialect. New. Bring security. Dialect. Is it so literally? Is that all I had to do? And now I could just do like. It'll be interesting. Where's my? So I've added that. Is my server stop? It is. Okay. Before I start it back up though, let's. Where's my header? Email header. My title. That's not. What file did I put it in? I gotta remember. Top navigation. That's probably the file, right? Yeah, here we go. So, if I say, and I could actually just make the username be the username right now until I fix it, but if I, how would I link off of that? I guess I would do. So we wouldn't have a drop down, we would have an if. So I guess it would be a ch block if and then do that, this, and then so how does that work here? So th text, so authentication and authorization. Authentication attribute is equivalent to the authentication object, but using its own attribute. Authorize, they were equivalent to a THIF that evaluated. This will only be displayed if authenticated user has gotcha. Okay, so I don't want to do it by. Well, I guess I could do it by role. Role user. Because you wouldn't have a role if you weren't logged in. Okay, I could do that. So spec authorize as role admin. Okay. So I don't need that at all. Say authorize as role user. And I guess do I use spec authorize? Do I have to put a thing at the top to be like, keep my editor from being annoying about that. Each text, authorized. Yeah, here it is. Or here. And then my editor won't yell at me about not knowing what sec is. Sec authorized has role user. How do I say if you don't have any permissions? If you are anonymous. They don't tell you too much in here, do they? What's it say over here? No, didn't I had one open. Oh, here it is. Sec authorized has role. Oh, is authentic. Authenticate users. How do I say you're not? Is there like is anonymous? Documentation sucks. Your documentation sucks. Users. Because really, I want this to be is authentic. Really. Is authenticated. What's the other things that you have access? Has permission. Has permission 1 2 domain object RF. Meta tags. Really, that's it? Finally, bring purity, not that. Yeah, do they have it as anonymous? Oh, okay, so this guy says this worked. That was 8 years ago, though. Okay, so there is an is anonymous from what it's looking like. Let's just, I guess we'll see here. So, is authenticated. And then otherwise, li last is nev item I do a button. May I do a button? What does a button look like in here? I want a, where's navigation? Navigation. And item nav link active. Images, image overlays, horizontal. Okay. Borders. Wait, this is card. I want nav. Here we go. Nav. There we go. Navbar expand. Brand nav. Toggler, navbar nav. Navbar collapse. Navbar scroll. Search. What did they do there? Nav item drop down menu. They put that outside inside the div. Navbar collapse. I guess I just do nav item and then just do the button, probably. The nav item and the button. Class EPN and primary. And I want to say, oops, that's not what I want. PH text and button login. Button primary, button login, nav item. Okay, and then this would be sec authorize is anonymous. Alright then. And I need to put a message called button.login in my messages properties if I can find it. Button login. Okay, so if I've done this properly, when we come onto the page, I should see a login button because I'm not logged in. And then if I log in, although I don't have it wired up, but I can go to the login page manually right now. Log in, and then when I come back to the home page, it should show that dummy menu. Although it won't have my username or anything yet, but that's fine. So we'll do that. Clean that. It's the simple stuff, but it's like once you the thing about this is like once you establish the pattern, everything becomes a little bit faster later on because you've already got a pattern to go back and look at, right? Because I'm learning Thymeleaf, and I'm learning, in many ways, I'm learning Spring Security because I haven't used it. Last time I used it was well in its infancy, and now it's well expanded. And so if I get these small things working cleanly, like they're at a clean state, then I can later on I can speed up because I can go, oh, I've done this before, let me go look over here, and now, oh, that's how I did it, boom, and bring that in. It's just when you're getting it established for the first time, getting all these patterns established for the first time, that's where things get kind of weird and wonky. What's happening here? Running controller. Oh, crap, I have a compilation problem. That's right, because I removed the add comment. Whoops, I removed this. I'm not using it. Check that. That and that. Yeah. That. All right, no more errors there. Good. That was my goofball mistake. The good old goofball mistakey. Oh. To be fair, it is 1:30. I should be wrapping up very shortly here. I can feel my brain starting to like melt. So let's make this work and get this committed, and then we'll have a good jumping off point for tomorrow's coding session. Boo, 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 boo. That's running. One over here and refresh. Boom, we have a login button. Okay. If I manually go to /login, and I guess I don't even know what users I have on here. Let's identities. User 1. All right, that seems fair. Where am I at? User. Oh, you know what? User 1 probably has a two-factor auth turned on, right? Yeah, let's do one with two-factor auth turned on. User 7. User 7. And login. Boom! It switched back to the avatar thing. The dummy menu we have. All right, so that's working. Awesome. Awesome. And then if I log out, boom, it goes back to login because I'm now anonymous again. Sweet. It's the little things that make you happy sometimes. Sometimes it's the little things. Okay. Let's put a fork in that right now. Let me commit what I've got out the old GitHub. Stop this. Oop. And team commit. What did we change? We changed a bunch of things. All good things. Okay, so first of all, updated user registration validator to handle field input length properly. Updated error info warn success messages to be put into session variable instead of model, and fixed messages HTML to clear the message lists when after the message is displayed. Removed add common model attributes because we can call Spring Beans directly and don't need to inject them into the model to be used on the HTML pages. What else? I got time leaf Spring security dialects wired up and using it on the navbar header to display the login button or the dummy user avatar menu. Cool. And what else? That's everything. Oh, added CSS to mark required fields appropriate. I should say added CSS. That's mark fields appropriately. All right. And nothing. Making sure there's no files in there that I don't want. That's everything. All right. Push. And that is out there and signed. Very good. Go take a look at it. Make sure. Oh, there we go. The user registration out there. The build's going to fail again because I haven't fixed the test. I broke the test and I gotta figure out how I gotta fix that. Get that working again. But otherwise, we are good. We've merged in all the Dependabot stuff for updates to version numbers and all that fun stuff. As far as the project goes, I still have a lot of open, or still have a lot of in progress things because I need to get the testing in there, which is what I'm kind of working on. Before I can say that these are done, is I can say, have tests for them. But I got the basic page registry, color scheme for the most part. Email integration. I don't quite have the testing done, but I do have some things there. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I do have the CAPTCHA on the register user page. I can add that to the things in progress because I need to test that still. Do unit tests for it, I mean. Email notification framework, velocity. I actually kind of sort of have that working. It's in progress. And the integration testing with Greenmail, technically, get that started as well. Homepage. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot still to go. And I'd like to get some of these off the list if I can actually get some testing done there. I gotta fix these as well. Figure out about the secure site attribute on the cookies. That's not getting set, and that's got me bothered. What else do we have here? About everything there. We got a lot of stuff on the MVP. A lot of this is not even fleshed out, really. So I have to flesh out more of it at some point as I come across it. Yeah, for analytics, I was looking at this thing called Graylog. It's a thing that it's a log. It parses your server logs. And you can self-host it for free. And I think it uses like Elasticsearch or something locally to kind of look at to parse your logs out, which is kind of the way I want to do the analytics. I know the way they did analytics in Glimish was that we were like throwing stuff into the database, which is fine as far as like a homegrown solution goes. But the problem with throwing things in the database is that you lose, unless you do it on a per hit basis, you're losing the context of stuff. So like the way they did is they had like, I think every hour or something, no, every 10 minutes or something like that, a background job would run and like update the count of how many people were watching your stream and stuff like that. And so you had like the counts, and you could see at the end like your high water mark and all that stuff. But it was divorced from time that happened. So you couldn't like plot it out on a graph or anything because you had no idea when those views came in or didn't. So a better way to have done that, if they had thought about it, would have been to just log those things to a separate log, do the regular logging framework that every system has anymore, log these things out, as JSON blobs or whatever, doesn't really matter, and then have something that's reading the logs and searching the logs and parsing them. And then by doing that, you've got an entry for it's just a regular file on the file system that just grows. And you've got an entry for every millisecond that something came through. And then it's just a matter of kind of parsing that for a particular channel. And then you can, because you've got time, you now got a time series, and you can now plot it on a graph, and you can see like, oh, your users went up and then they went down and they came back up again, that kind of thing. The other way of doing that is to have a service that you would call that would do a similar thing. And they had a third-party analytics service that they were using. And I looked into like, what would it take? Because they had a component where you could call them and say like, here's a variable, I'm setting this variable, and this is what I want, and they would save it for you. But their interface for getting that information back out again wasn't very advanced. So like you could save off all this stuff like, oh, here's a number of views, and you can save it off like there's 10 viewers now, and this is the time stamp of that, and you could save them off like every minute or every 10 minutes, whatever you want to do. But then when you wanted to go query them again and say like, well, give me a time series of all these viewers across, the last 5 hours or something like that, you could only index it by like one item and not by multiples. So you couldn't really, like, it was super limited on how you could get that data back out of them. So I had looked at that briefly, and I was like, oh, it ain't gonna work this way. And unfortunately, I've been looking around. I've been, every so often just kind of poking through Google searches looking for something similar to that. But when your price is free, your choices are extremely limited and generally not exactly what you're looking for. But I did find this one that's a log parser. I mean, log parsing is not the most efficient way of doing it, because everybody's going presumably into the same log, all the channels, and so you gotta run like an Elasticsearch kind of thing to try to keep all that together. But it's it's better than, theoretically it's better than throwing all that into the main database. I mean, there's a thought process that says we could spin up a Redis instance or something like that, and have like a NoSQL instance of whatever, Mongo or whatever, one of those things, MongoDB or something, and toss everything in there, and then read that back. And that's still a possibility at the end of the day. But I figured for my purposes, the most straightforward thing is to just be like, all right, we're just going to log these things to a log file. And we just have to have these log files. And then have something that's parsing those log files and managing them in such a way that I can do an API call to it or search and say, give me this type of hit for this channel, give me this variable for this channel over this time period. And generally speaking, those things can do that because you have this concept of seam logging, where you want to do like a security audit to make sure, like, if you're getting a lot of logs that show that somebody's authentication is failing a lot, you might want to look into it and be like, okay, why are we getting all these authentication failures? Is someone scanning the system? Is someone trying to brute force a password or something like that? So a lot of these systems can do those complicated queries like that, assuming that you've logged all the data somewhere, which means that they could potentially, it's not the most ideal thing, but they could potentially also be used for like analytical purposes, like how many viewers did you have over 5 hours, how many how many hours did you stream, and where did the viewers come in from? Did they come in from Twitter? Did they come, what was their refer link, stuff like that. So we'll see. But that's a little ways down the line, because there's a couple of things that have to get into place before I even get to there. And one of the things I'm going to try to do, I've just started my summer vacation, sort of. I always tend to take the week of the 4th of July off for here, and I think this week, if I can, it really depends on if I have the brain capacity to do it, I'm hoping to make some progress on the ingest server and the RTMP ingest, and hopefully maybe even the WebRTC stuff. I would like to actually focus on the WebRTC stuff, because I feel like, because OBS 30, I believe, is going to have all the WebRTC stuff in it, because that all got merged down. So I'm thinking there may not be any reason for me to keep plugging along with the RTMP stuff when I can look at the WebRTC stuff, but we'll see. We'll see what comes of that, because the problem with the WebRTC thing right now is there is nothing approaching it in Java. So I have to take what's out there, whether it's a Rust project or the C++ project that OBS is actually using, the library that OBS is going to use, and try and translate that to Java. And that's something I've never really done before. I've never taken something from another language, like a big thing from another language, like a library, and rewrote it in Java. So that's going to be a thing. And like I said earlier, I could theoretically, the C++ one, I could use Java native and just call the library directly. But the library itself does a whole lot of stuff, like it opens its own sockets and it acts as its own server and stuff like that. And I kind of want to use Netty, the Netty library, to do all the sockets and stuff like that, because it's optimized for Java and it's well supported and all that stuff. And I kind of, I'm not saying that like, the native stuff would probably work okay, but I'm not sure. Like, there's always a performance hit you take when you do Java native stuff, and I don't know if that would be mitigated by using Netty, and which is a Java implementation of all that, of all the sockets and all that stuff, and having that just run, do all the heavy lifting while I do the parsing and stuff and the communications and things. So we'll see. We'll see what if I can figure something out there with all that. But anyway, my friends, that's going to do it for me for tonight. I am burned out, but I will be back tomorrow. Well, I guess today technically, because it's past midnight. But I'll be back this afternoon probably around 2 Eastern time, and we'll be doing some more coding for a couple hours, and that will be my Saturday coding session. And then that will conclude my streaming week. As usual, I'll be off Sunday and Monday, but I will be back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, playing more Dragon Quest XI. I was really enjoying myself there, and apparently I looked at a walkthrough briefly, and I apparently stopped right before a big cinematic thing. So I'm sure everybody's on edge about that. So that'll be interesting, and then yeah, we'll take it from there. We'll see where we're going with all that stuff. I'm pretty sure I'll be streaming. There might be a day in there where I don't stream at nighttime, because I know I do have a birthday party to go to next week. But I'll have to look at a calendar to see when that is. It may or may not interfere. One way or the other, I'll probably have to move some things around. But otherwise, everything is that is the schedule as I know it, friends. Excuse me. Oh man, my throat is going here. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I don't know if anybody from the late night crew is rolling here, but let's take a quick peek-see. I don't see anybody. So let me see, just out of curiosity, is there anybody under software development? Yes, but I have not vetted any of them that I can tell. So I'm not sure the quality I'd be sending it to. Alright. Well, we'll just end that here, and we'll let you guys disperse and do your own thing. That'll be it for me. It's always send them to Glimish. Oh wait, yeah. I'll send them to the We're Toast page. You can say their fond farewells. Yeah, that'll do it for me. Then I'll let you guys go. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you again to Overlord Cornut for the You know what? I should. Overlord. Where was that at? There we go. R-N-U-T-T. Did I spell that right? I hope I spelled that right. Overlord. C-R-O-R-N-U-T-T. I think so. Anyway, thank you. Thank you again to Overlord Cornut for the raid at the end there. I appreciate it greatly. Go check them out. I've put a link in the Kick chat there. Go take a look at them and go watch them perhaps kill some more smite some more enemies in 40k, I would say. But yeah, that'll do it for me. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see ya, bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.